That was pointed way up there. Oh, maybe exit out of there. Come on, X. Oh wait, yes, yes. Okay. Survivors. Oh my goodness. Oh, hi Camlins! Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, there we go. How's my favorite nursemaid tonight, man? You're ready for the chaos of rank resweat, huh? You know that's always a fun time. Best time of the month in DBD. And then of course you got those like me who are like in that little bit of I was trying to get that end game. I'm currently, yeah, I got Survivor no problem, but Killer I need to work on. I might potentially get it. I mean, I'm one pip away from Eerie 2, and then there's the fun bit of trying to get those 5 pips to Eerie 1. Ooh. On one hand, getting off work, great. The fact that you got it from being in pain, that's, yeah, definitely good to just kind of chill and mellow out a bit. Yeah, just generally not a fun time all around. Well, hopefully it doesn't last too long, and the night off will give you a bit of a break to recover that. Yeah. Yeah, you know, even when I was like more active and I worked out, I don't think I've ever really pulled a muscle. I mean, I definitely felt the ache like a son of a bitch after a heavy workout, and of course there's that bit too that when you take a break from working out and then go back to working out, the whole having to restart again is all over painful. But I never did that. Yeah, everybody's playing Lethal Company. It's like I don't actually even know what that one's about, but it seems to be pretty good. That's popular as fuck. I think I heard somebody kind of say it's kind of similar to another game, but now I'm blanking on what that other game it is. But obviously, given how popular Lethal Company is, I'm guessing Lethal Company's better. But Alright, give that a go. Again, you might need to ping me to remind me because my memory is, shit as fuck. Oh, yes, Waldo? Uh-huh. I know I gave you... Oh, pfft. Fuck, there's my friend right there. Cute Skittles. Playing Lethal Company. Imagine that. Oh, got a couple people over here. See if I can get him before they lock the locker. Oh, come on. Are you... Come on. Ah, that never gets fucking old. Hi, Cheryl! I'm just like, come on, Cheryl. Lock this locker. You know you want to. You know you want to. And boom. I was like, she got dramaturgy. I'm pretty sure I saw that little knees high animation, and then she screamed. I'm like, yep. Oh, this is gonna be fun, especially if I can catch her while she's exposed one of these times. Oh, Dredge is fucking amazing. Like, I still tell people I'm main doctor, but honestly, I think I might actually be mating him with as much as I do play him. I will say, if you play him, having his unique perk Darkness Revealed is pretty much damn near a must, because with the whole revealing auras of people that are near lockers. Tell me you're giving up. Oh, we got somebody falling around with a flashlight. Cheryl. Come on, man. that's Cheryl. Where's the other one? I know that's Cheryl. Stop. Oh, really? Cheryl? I feel like, here you go. I'm trying to be nice here, especially given that we're still at 5 gens, but don't push me. Don't push me. Oh, come on, give me that surge value. Oh, come on, Fang. Oh, I didn't even realize she was dead. Alright. Nancy. Oh, there's Meg. I didn't realize that. She succeeded in popping his head. Good shit. Oh, they got another gen. Good stuff. Hey, Cheryl, what's up? Yeah, there's not a whole heck of a lot of lockers on here, so can't quite as get much value out of darkness, and not really too many places for me to teleport to. Got somebody hanging out in a locker here. Somebody startled a crow. You hide in the basement. Somebody down here playing Hatch. thought that was this person over there, but that was just spiderweb. Oh, nope. There's a crow up here. Somebody's hanging out over here. Oh. Oh, they're both over here. You know, to escape, you guys need to do gens, y'all. You know that, right? I mean, granted, 3 gens, 2 people doesn't look like pretty great odds, but, you know, still possible. Maybe not with me keep popping the gens every time I knock somebody, but... Oh, man, see where you have... Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Nah, man. Nah. Oh, yeah, Anfield is great. Yeah, lockers fucking everywhere. Midwich is notoriously pretty good. And you know what? I honestly think my favorite map is Leary's because there are lockers everywhere. And I am damn guaranteed to see somebody every time I open a locker for Darkness Revealed. Oh, and I missed the chat. At what point you had said that? What would you say was cheeky? Me catching her hiding in the basement, or her hiding in the basement, or whatever? Yeah. You know, sometimes also too. You know, I don't run it very often, but I mean, I really should. It actually is a pretty decent perk. Cause You know the one Huntress perk that like nobody runs because it's kind of damn near pointless. That Territorial Imperative. The one killer that's really good on is the Dredge, because well, actually, you know what? I'd probably actually be pretty good on Demo too, because yeah, actually, you know, okay, actually, Dredge, Demo, and Hag. Because the 3 of them have the ability to teleport to the basement. Well, Demo and Hag have to pretty much set up like basically visual things, like Demo with the portal and Hag with their traps, which the survivors can see. So, well, I know the Demo's portals can't be seen until after he's used them, but yeah, but Dredge, there's just the lockers down there. I get that little, it like makes that little sound when somebody runs down to the basement. I'm like, oh, we got somebody that's either A, doing a challenge, B, might be down there just to get the chest down there because they need an item that's a guaranteed chest spawn, or 3, they're like that Nancy and they're hiding out for Hatch. So you see somebody run down there. It's like, oh, okay, teleport there. Thank you for the free hook. Oh, doctor. I love me some doctor. Okay, sure. Alright. I've actually caught a few people that way. It's pretty great. But then again, I also like my current build, and my current build is set up, and I don't really want to give up any of my perks, so... Oh. And, hey, P-Man, thank you for the hydrate. And the impromptu wet t-shirt contest, because I fucked up that one. Okay. Well, it's a small spot. I think I'll be all right. All right. So I'm pouring some in here. Do I have a red stain? Radius red stain. I had this because I had to get kills, not necessarily There we go. I figure, you know, I have all the characters of both killers and survivors, and I was just steadily growing up I'm getting up some eerie shards. I'm like, you know what? I miss having this outfit. Because on my Xbox account, I earned it through the Rift, and I'm like, oh, this is fucking awesome. But since my PC account came out after the Rift, I couldn't just go back and get it the same way. So I figured, fuck it. I miss it. Gonna use my Eerie Shards to buy it in the shop, so now I have it on my PC account too. But yeah, that was a pretty. That was. So now I just need to get my 5 pits to Eerie 1. Let's see if I can pull that off this session. We got a few hours. Of course, you know, with the way some of these matches go, I'll get like a great couple matches. I'll pip up, and then a couple bad matches and pip down. It's like back and forth. And it's just like, I want to eat shit. And sometimes those harder. Oh, Hatch and Killer Shack. Oh, I was like, last mask. Oh, that could be rough. And then saw the jigsaw piece. I'm like, if we get the game, I mean, if we get the Red Forest, then you know, could go either way. But if we get the game, whoever brought that is going to regret this one. Ooh, that map is rough versus a fucking doctor. So 50-50 chance. I mean, not exactly, because I guess that you get a 40% chance of getting a map if you play an offering, but I've never seen it where somebody's played an offering and not gotten the map without somebody playing either another map or a sacrificial ward. So, but I don't know. Because it says it tremendously or something increases the chances of going to a particular map. But like I said, without another map offering or a sacrificial ward, I've never seen it not not bring us to a map when somebody's brought an offering. Well, look what we have here. Oh, nobody in range. Nobody in. I hear somebody running around. Aside from me. Okay, hear breathing. Aha! It's like, I know you're here. I hear you breathing. Oh! Leon's running calm spirit. That's why he didn't scream despite being caught in the thing. Okay. He might have a little bit of an advantage over some of the people here. And I also brought the fake pallet offering, so her teammates aren't going to know which ones are busted. Oh, you know what? Okay, his sanity... I can't make him do the screaming thing, so... Oh, I got caught in that. Oh, hey, Jane. Oh, maybe I'm fucking around too much. They popped 2 gens. I better... Wait a second. I think she's still over here, isn't she? Yeah, bruh, I hear you. Oh, for some reason, that sound she made of pain almost sounded like she dropped, so I'm like, oh, okay, she's not camping that pallet, and then it turned out, oh, she is. Okay, cool, free drop like crazy. I'm here for it. Oh, fuck. Got caught on the dam. bud? What's up? What's up? Gracie, to put it bluntly, I know you're full of shit. You're just another scammer. Please leave. I'm not interested in anything you're selling. Then again, knowing that you're a damn bot, that you're just coming in to just drop off your Discord link, you're probably not even here, so I'm probably not even a real person, so you're not even listening. But whatever. Besides, I don't just give out my Discord username unless I like really trust people, but still doesn't stop me from getting damn scammers showing up in my fucking inbox. But damn, just one hook away. You know what's annoying is I specifically went to Kick and I put in like several keywords to try to discourage scammers and shit, but there's like sometimes the way they phrase their things makes it very hard to pick out words for me to block so these things don't show up. I mean, I actually went in for, like, the graphic artist scammers. I went in and I put, like, a bunch of, you know, keywords for scammers, like graphics and overlays and shit like that. And not a bot, but I had a person come into my Kick chat and push to sell graphics. And I can't see, I'm not watching Kick itself, so I'm not seeing like the moderator shit popping up, but I have a feeling that she probably tried, my gut feelings tell me she probably tried to type some of my banned words and it wasn't showing up because, you know, Restream bot doesn't see that type of thing. And but she was was still trying and saying like other things to get around my like blocks and stuff, and I knew what she was doing, and that she was trying to. That's basically what she said. That's what she was doing. She was here to sell me graphics, and I'm like, no. like I'm looking at this. What he's saying here. I mean. Like, maybe, I mean, I could, like, technically maybe block the word broadcast because how many people use it, but at the same time, I could still see people having a reason to use that. Recommendations, people might give me gaming recommendations, like, oh, yeah, this popped up in my recommendations, this is a great game, or my stream popped up in the recommendations, like, I don't know. It's frustrating. Like, there's, like... And unfortunately, I mean, with Twitch, you can ban like specific phrases. So there might be some things people can say where individual words aren't a big deal, but put together in a certain way, like the scammers like to do, then then it's like, okay, blockable phrase. I can. And I saw Nia run this way. Where are you? Oh. Okay, cool. Wait, where is it? Aha! Okay, that was pretty bold, Vittoria, but okay. I... The way he screamed as he fell, that was actually kind of funny. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. Super fucking helpful. Oh. here somewhere. Oh, there's Kate. Oh, he is downstairs. Okay. Oh, that's most unfortunate for you, Victoria. Now let's give it one great run. Oh, wait. You have lightweight. Huh. Alright. Yeah? Hey, Waldo. Come on. Finish the trial before all generators are repaired while using the perk Corrupt Intervention. Alright. Fuck it, I'm gonna move for Plague. What you doing, Waldo? Yeah? You're just my good girl. Boop. Oh, Zarina's bringing a med kit. I'm so sorry. Well, the one Zarina. I feel a little bit bad when I'm playing Plague and I see survivors carrying med kits and I'm like, ouch. Boop, boop. What the fuck am I missing? we go. Ah, damn it. Wait a second. Thanks for freeing up that hook for me. Oh, honey. I'm not going through the pallet. Yeah. Nice try though, Ash. Damn. Okay, I got like 500,000 blood points. Oh, wow. Yes, okay, now I need the silent bell. Actually, you know what? Oh, wow, I didn't realize I didn't put charms on. Oh, I love Ada's name. Excuse me. That's cute. Waldo, you're about to fall out of your damn bed, girl. Yeah. I see you. No, 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 no. Mhm. No. No, no, no. Stop. I have a challenge. No, 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 no. Bro, why do I get these survivors that do this, man? Bro. Bro, what are you doing? Bro. Bro, what the... Bro. Like I'm... Oh, that's not Ada. Dude. Look, no, bro. No. No. Bro. What? Why? Dude. Dude, I want to play a normal match. I don't want to farm. Please stop pressuring me to farm, guys. Like, what the hell? I mean, granted, they're gonna make this challenge really easy on me, but holy fuck, man. No, bro. Bro. No! Dude, no! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Bro. Like, I made it clear I'm not farming. What are you guys doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, bugger. Like, I don't know how much clearer I can make this, man. No, I mean, I'm shaking your head no. No, dude. Dude, I made it clear already. No. Dude. Michaela, no, for fuck's sake, no, I don't, no. Like, it's like, come on. Like, you're making me kind of feel bad, but I like, I want to play the game. I want to do my challenge. I want to do pips. I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to do what you're trying to. I hate that I'm being made to feel guilty for these, man. Alright, Ada. Bro. No. Stop it! No! 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 Stop it! Ay, ay. Bro. 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 Okay. Bro. No, guys, no, dude, I need to do it. Guys. Okay. Like, I'm literally shaking my head no the entire time. But it's just like... Ay, come on, man. like, guys. Actually, one session, I had 3 games in a row where the survivors tried to pressure me into farming, and I'm like, guys, for the love of fuck, please stop. I want to play the damn game. I mean, occasional farming game now and then, yeah, but... But, like, when I'm not in, like, a mood for farming, please, for the love of fuck, stop pressuring me, man. Especially, like, when you're, like, trying to do it, and I'm, like, shaking my head, no, I'm not going to play nice, no, stop it. I mean, one hand, I got my challenge, and I got my 2 pips, but that didn't feel too good, because it's just like, son of a bitch. Okay, have one more Maiden Guard. Okay, this one here. Hook the obsession 4 times. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. In fact, I think I'll play some Skull Merchant. Because I have Furtive Chase as her base. I just need to find that Eerie add-on. You know, plus side. 2 pips away from Eerie 1. As long as my matches go decent, I might actually hit it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not in the mood for that type of shit. Especially when Nick Cage is empty-handed and like, hmm. What are you doing, Waldo? Oh, yeah. Why are you so cute? She went to meow, but then she started yawning, so it was like a funky little yawn meow. It was so cute. Yes, you're cute. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Boo. Boo. Ha. I booped your paw. I booped your paw. I still booped your paw. You're so cute. Yeah, you're cute. I love you. Cute little fussy baby. Alright, good. I spawn near Killer Shack. Good spot to deploy. Kayla. Where'd you go? Oh, you little shit. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool part is with the... I hear you. Oh, you little shit. Oh, there's Kate. Oh. Overall, not bad. Oh. Oh, I have to do it in a single trial. Shit. Oh well. Hey, and look at that. Eerie one. Actually, I'm pretty good on that. So Renato is my obsession. Oh, there we go. Fuck me. Oh, it's telling me fucking... Alright, now I need to get Fang. Alright. Session one more time. All right. Hi, Kate. And this should be my challenge. Yui was trying to take the hit, but sometimes that happens, man. Oh, yes, I got it. Okay. So now we have Plague and her story. Hey, Waldo. Waldo, stop. Stop. Waldo, stop.
your voice reach the beyond. May your voice reach the beyond. May your voice... Adiris speaks this line until it becomes a single word, babbled in harmony with her fellow emissaries in faith. May your voice breathe the beyond. May your voice breathe the beyond. 13 women stand in a circle around a stone altar. Adiris's chant falters as time passes, her raw throat the only indication she contributes. Each enunciation, agony. She's nearly forgotten the naked man writhing face down on the altar, leather straps binding him. The high priest Haban raises a hand. Adiris, along with each of the emissaries, stops, bows her head. She reminds herself, cherish the pain, a sacrifice to the sea-goat, the god of water and creation. The emissaries disperse, and Adiris wanders to the man on the altar. Tears stream from his bloodshot eyes. She wants to lend comfort, assure him the gods love him, perhaps even pull him from the altar away from the coming pain. She smiles at him as she would a child. If only you understood the importance of your sacrifice, you would laugh with joy. Tenderly, lovingly, she kisses his forehead. May your voice reach the beyond. The Invocist comes forward. Small, wrinkled man, buried under a scarlet, no, white but bloody cloak. Adiris bows her head, joins the whispers around her. May you swim through sea and stars. The Invocus stands over the man bound to the altar, nods, pulls the sleeve back, reveals a spear gripped in hand, raises the weapon, and plunges. The tip pierces the bound man's lower back. He arches upwards and screams, shakes, convulses, lower body remaining immobile, bladder emptying onto the altar. The Invocist hefts his leg onto the stone slab, pushes the spear until a gruesome snap, shrieking, howling, pleading, something beyond that, indescribable. A vertebrae bursts from the gaping wound, blood gushes. Bile rises in Adiris's throat as she turns away to stop herself from retching. Her fellow emissaries look upwards. Praise! Glory to the gods! Nothing is heard over the screams of the man. His voice will surely reach the beyond. Adiris composes herself, recites sacred text in her mind. The plans of the gods shall not be questioned, for they know beauty the human eye cannot perceive. The plans of the gods shall not be questioned, for they know... Trust in them, Adiris. Trust in them. She relents to her faith, joining the others to celebrate, but notices Haban. He covers his face too late, and she sees it. A tear spilling from his eye. A face that seems heartbroken. Adiris splashes water over the altar and scrubs. Red circle swirling, bright. Like the sun the day she was left at the temple door. Stifling heat, painful steps on burning sand. Mother and father, a missing piece in the memory, unfocused, replaced by Haban. A crowd of imposing high priests, and only he peers warmly. She cries, so he lifts her, removes his hood. In the courtyard, he lets her touch the statues of the gods. Rishon, keeper of the stars. Ortares, sentry of the desert. Atil Alara, mother of humanity. Deities who would watch over and protect her. Haban becomes teacher, father. He tells of their religion, formed by exiles who believed other faiths had become corrupted by politics. They brought new insights to the afterlife and unified all gods beneath the great creator, the sea-goat. She finds guidance in his teachings, meaning in servitude, comfort in knowing suffering is love. She may shudder at connecting compassion to bloody sacrifice, but she works continually to overcome her doubts. Yet over the years, as her faith grows, Haban changes in a different way. She sees heaviness in his walk. hears his voice trail off when he reads the sacred texts. While he once stood energized by generous sacrifices to the gods, today he shows anguish. What darkness could snuff the desert sun? Adiris sits in the courtyard, Haban seated across from her. Eyes are fixed on a game board between them. She rolls a wooden die, moves a black disc over the board's squares, lands on Haban's piece, places it to the side. No reaction from Haban. Adiris looks to him, sweet expression of concern. A joyous sacrifice this morning, would you say? The gods rejoice, praise be. Haban hardly lifts an eye. Praise be. A cool breeze, birds chirp unseen. Haban seems to scan the courtyard. Upon seeing no other occupants, looks Adiris in the eyes. He was a good man, a friend, and the world is darker without. Adiris wonders if she's being tested. She knows what to say, interrupts him with the line that's been delivered to her thousands of times before. It was commanded by the gods. He swims in the wake of the sea-goat now. Haban turns his attention to the game board, flicks away Adiris' disc and positions his at the end. It seems I have won, as was commanded by the gods. Adiris pushes her chair back, objecting. Haban sweeps the board off the table. I shall write the rules of anew. I shall include decrees, punishment, theft, and sacrifice. And should anyone object, I shall preach those momentous words. It was commanded by the bloody sea-goat and his damned gods. Adiris shakes her head, the shock of words she never thought she'd hear rattling painfully in her mind. This is blasphemy. Deep bags under Haban's eyes seem to swell. Yes, the truth often is. The day of virtue arrives. A monthly ceremony to purify the congregation of dire sins. A bell tolls. Adiris and the rest of the temple's crowd drop to their knees. Forehead touches cold stone. She peeks up, sees the maiden guard arrive, stepping through the crowd, guided by faith to seek out sinners. She waits, counts the scratches in the floor until a scream, a woman pleads, and coughing, choking. Adiris looks up, sees a commoner dragged from the temple by her throat. She hardly notices two olive-brown feet step in front of her. Rise, rise. Adiris shrinks under the maiden's gaze, notices the hint of ripened dates from her open mouth. Under the eyes of the sea-goat, speak of the evil you have witnessed. Deliver us thieves, adulterers, and blasphemers, so we may purge them. Shoulders stiffen. Adiris sees the face of Haban, the face of the man who raised her. She hears his gentle voice, and the agitated voice of a blasphemer. Indecision knots in her chest, tightening, twisting. I have witnessed no evil. By the gods, my eyes are pure. The maiden examines Adiris. Seconds trickle by, ever slowing, stretching reality to its seams until the maiden nods. May you swim through sea and stars. She turns away, and Adiris summons every bit of strength to keep herself from collapsing. Adiris sweeps dust from the altar floors. A set of hurried footsteps click along the stone, marching closer. She turns to see Haban. Gentle face tensing, he hushes her. My daughter. Curse the man I once was. I took you as a child and tainted you with notions of divine judgment and punishment. Now I see you struggle. As these thoughts nearly take hold, I beg you, cast my teachings aside and see the blood spilled in this temple. No cleansing can purify the horror perpetrated here. The doctrine overflows in her mind. The will of the gods is law. No man shall question the divine. He who battles the tides will perish. But she surprises herself by remaining silent, and Haban seizes the moment. I am old and have wasted this life, but I cannot bear to destroy yours. Meet me here at nightfall in a fortnight's time, and we shall escape the clutches of deceit. If you have doubts, I ask you to consult with your gods. My daughter, may their silence be your answer. Though Adiris's heart beats, she feels emptiness where it should reside, a hollow space dripping acid into her churning stomach. Knees bruised, she prays to the gods, pleading, silently screaming for an answer. Nothing. The wind remains calm. She is alone, surrounded by stone, looked down upon by statues of gods, unmoved. Dust floats through the air, settles on her skin, more real than anything she ever believed. A lifetime of faith, security, crumbles. She feels unsteady, the only certainty in her mind that she must leave this place. She rises to her feet, turns her back to the temple. Only then, a whisper. The hushed chitter in her head is unclear, inarticulate words passed through a forked tongue, but she feels it, understands a remarkable truth. She will never be alone. Ever. Shame washes over Adiris as she retreats to her room. She dared doubt the gods. Within their chaotic whispers, pain, anger, bloodlust, atone. She removes her robe, reaches for the lash, a crude whip of thorns and bronze spikes. Atone! She swings with great force. Spikes pierce her back, hooking into flesh as she pulls away. Through gritted teeth, she screams, keeping the sound in the base of her throat so no one can hear. Atone! She swings, droplets of blood sprinkling to the floor, spasms of pain as skin tears off, hanging on pale threads, braces herself and whips again, till the crimson pools. Atone! How much blood is enough? Her body screams in agony. She thinks to drop the lash, run from these walls, but remembers the doctrine Haban taught her. Suffering is the heart of love. She tightens her grip and swings again. Sweat weeps from Adiris's pores onto her bedsheets. Thick scabs tear from her flesh as she shifts. With great effort, she lifts her head, looking to the sound behind her. Haban. He kneels over her, wet cloth in hand. She's too feeble to speak, but the whisper does it for her, hissing, thrashing, communicating a hurried feeling in her mind. Blasphemer. He washes the blood from her back, bringing his mouth to her ear. Is this the doing of the Maiden Guard? What has their blind faith wrought? She slips between consciousness as the blasphemer takes her hand. I have failed you, my daughter, but no more. Have strength, and we shall soon escape. Though Adiris's movements are met with pain, she lifts her head to the sky, thanking the gods for their guidance. Their whisper remains further away, dissipating, yet still commanding, influencing. She opens her heart, allows the whisper to seize her body. She strides to the quarters of the Maiden's Guard and takes a uniform, confident no one will discover the violation, knowing the gods are on her side. A censer of sweet frankincense sits atop a table, compelling her to it. She allows her hands to move as they will, filling the censer with oil and glowing embers. She does not question the will of the gods, knowing all threads shall be woven and someday the tapestry complete. Trust in them, Adiris. She steps into the moonlight. Nightfall. Smoke dances around her body. Bare feet carry her along a stone path to the mouth of the temple. As she peers inside, she sees through the shadows to the slight, shivering figure of the high priest, Haban, the mentor, the father, the blasphemer. May his voice reach the beyond.
Okay, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Ow! Shit!
Adanika dingia.
Oh, wow. Well, that was brutal as fuck. Oh, that's easy. Oh, I'm not fucking with that. Okay, so. Three flashlights? Hell no. you're closer. Didn't quite do it. Oh, didn't realize I'd go all the way around. Fuck. Oh. Oh, Vittorio. Oh, don't tell me what you said. Oh. this the first I've hooked her all match? Well, shit. Wait, where's the... Oh, the other one's over here. Which is, granted, it's a weird one to have on a Wraith, but... Hey, GG's, but... I still got you. Hey, honey, we all have perks, and there's definitely some perks that you know, help out with you know, kicking a killer's ass, and there's also perks that I run that helped out with the killer side. I was playing for the end game. That's so the fact that I was goofing around the loops didn't really matter, man. But yeah, man. GG's. Oh yeah. By the way, yeah, Matt. I actually do have all the survivors, so I could put her on. But you know, hope your matches go better. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta switch up. Oh, I did. Ah, fucking thing missed. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's it. Ah, fuck it. Full, But yeah, you know. I mean, I can understand. I mean, shit, sometimes when, you know, you have a rough game. I can understand sometimes people not going to be too happy if you know, things don't go their way. But you know, it is what it is. Oh, definitely Meg. I mean, that's why I made her. I think that yeah, I got her. She's almost 56. I think I actually just need to. Oh, there we go. She is now 56. There we go. Sure, double checking everything else. Things on the up and up. Alright, good stuff. I'll see you soon. I just hope with the blood point bonus 100% in killer that the survivor queues ain't gonna be totally horrible. Damn, man. Oh, Geeks is playing. I thought they were actually, taking a bit of a break. Maybe they're back from the break, I suppose. Oh, there we go. Finally. Getting a little concerned how long that was taking. But you know what? Go on the game. I'm actually be more likely to get better value out of the boons. No, I don't have the rainbow map. Oh, hello. Hey, Newt. What's up? Oh, Chucky. Oh, shit. Sneak back and finish it? Nope, nope, nope. I definitely hear him. Oh, there he is. Oh, wait, is he giving up on me finally? Yep, it's Chucky. I got a few pallet stuns on him, which I feel pretty good about. I should about damn near shit myself a few times, but hey, 2 gen run, I'll take it. That looks like he gave up on me too. You know, it's funny that one of the new perks Alan Wake's bringing into game is this one called, it's a Boon Illumination. So I guess when you stand in the aura of the boon, you can see the glow of all the generators and chests while glowing in blue. And his flashlight perk, Champion of Light, looks pretty strong. Oh, friends to the end. No doubt he knows I'm up here. There he is. But I'm already injured. Have another pallet. He's gonna hate me. I think that's like 3 times I've stunned him with a pallet. Damn it. Okay, cool. Ooh, I was gonna say, that sounds pretty close. That one up here, though, I've been working on for a bit. Hey. Oh, I was gonna heal you, but I guess that works. Especially since you've been hooked. Running around. Oh, where I ran into the boon. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, damn it. Is he leaving me? Where'd he go? Oh, no, Ed. Actually, fuck, I can't remember what my Survivor Challenge was. I know I have one, but I can't remember what it is now. Shit. Yep. Well, no, actually, I saw the little claw marks. It looks like she was being chased, so. I mean, I wouldn't have opened the door. I would have, like, 99 that shit. Shit. Hi. Bro, it's no Ed, dude. Well, actually,
Where the hell do you think you're hiding?
well, he might get out. If he crawls to the boon, he can stand up and leave. Hopefully, he can recover fast enough. Fine. Damn it. Hey, Merlin! Thanks for the hydrate! And I'm not playing Cult of the Lamb at the moment, so the Cult Totem doesn't help. Ah, damn. Oh, yeah, I'm still running that one. Okay. I wasn't hooked until like near the end there, so I guess I couldn't get progress on it.
You're mine, asshole.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
What? Oh, you mean you want me to play one of a male survivor? Or do you mean Chucky myself? Want me to play Chucky myself? Oh, okay. Okay, you know, I have a few good male survivors. I'm down for that. Or killer. Actually, you know what? Oh, that's what he was trying. Oh, he was trying to do the last person Mori, but he couldn't because Felix was still alive. Ah, okay. Well, you know, I was actually about to play before Matt had did the redeem. I was actually about to play Wraith. So I mean, that's definitely a guy. So that works. I will say the having a nerving presence is a little funky on a stealth killer, but I need that for the challenge, and I have the urge to play Wraith. So let's do Wraith, eh? Hi, Waldo. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, she's right here. She's chilling in her bed. Right, Waldo? Huh? Yeah. Oh. Time to start. Okay. still sometimes thrown off by the whole, Alright, I'll, do that after the match, so I could, focus on this for the bit. Alright. Oh. Oh, calm spirit. down nearby, Peg. Oh shit. Oh. Nice use of Dead Hard. Well, I mean, I started up again more like, because this particular stream's only been going for about 3 hours. How you doing, Cindy? Also regressing. Good shit. That one has no work on it at all. Nope. Ooh. Hit hard again. Nice. That dead heart's definitely saving her ass. Oh, damn it. That was a pretty damn good one. Holy shit. Gotta give her credit for that one. Wait. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Hi! How's it going? Oh, I thought I backed up from that. Okay, whatever. How the fuck does this thing still have pallets? Oh, damn. She's gotta have fucking windows of opportunity, the way she's finding all these damn things. Yep. Yeah, she was good. She was definitely good. Yeah, that's what I'm suspecting. She's probably running Windows. That's how I got it figured out. Let's see, it was Yinjin. Yep, Windows of Opportunity. Yeah, they were both great. They were great. Oh no! Oh no! No, Pyro. I don't really play the PTB because, well, for one, eventually, what's in the PTB is most likely going to come to lives and hopefully better setup. And also, you can't really get any progress in terms of killer challenges, survivor challenges, MMR. You don't get to keep the blood points up that come over, so yeah. The one exception where I did play PTB was when I wanted to play killer against Nick Cage, because I figured people were gonna be getting Nick Cage once he got live, but I figure most people are gonna be playing him, and the playing games against 4 Nick Cages was just funny as fuck to me, and got into like some crazy ass situations, especially since people don't take the PTB seriously. So okay, and now for the kitty treats. Well, I mean, if they did, then probably. I say probably because, again, I still can't get progress on my tome challenges while in the PTB. Here, Waldo, come here. Come here. No, gotta get in the bed. Come up here. Come on, Waldo. Come on, Waldo. Come on. Here we go. There we go. Oh, okay. Notification at streaming. Oh, okay. Yeah, because 9's when I started. Because I was eerie. No, you already got your treats. Because I started at 9 and I wanted to play. Give me some wiggle room to try to get Eerie 1 and Killer, because resets tonight, and there's always that chance where things might not go too well in my favor, and it could take me the entire night, but oh, and Sheila using there's a chance it could take the entire night, so I figured start then, give me some time to try to hit it. And unfortunately, I had a match earlier where, funny enough, I was playing Wraith on Leary's, well, because I picked him and I also put in that map offering, but semantics. And the survivors really wanted to farm, and despite me shaking my head no, that I don't want to farm, and then they're like nodding and basically and still refusing to run. I mean, they were wiggling when I would pick them up and carrying them to a hook, but they were basically clearly indicating that they didn't want to play a regular match. But I had a challenge where I had to beat the game without any generators being completed, and on top of that, I just wasn't in the mood to farm. So yeah. Right.
Overbeck's Arcus 3 spent the entire day doing unnecessary mundane tasks, like sweeping the floor, dusting statues and furniture, and polishing silverware, all in a fairly successful attempt to keep my mind busy. I imagine once I have the Oris working as it should be, I'll be able to keep myself distracted with what seems to be dreaming black fog. Toward the evening, I tinkered with the Oris, and when this proved frustrating, I worked out mathematical equations and theories while talking to myself and engaging in stimulating debate and what I believe to be meaningful discourse. One of the lessons of those on assignment within the boundaries of an ancient is to keep to a rigorous routine of writing, reading, and self-talk to not let the pillars of the intellect crumble under the weight of laziness, alienation, and boredom. Thinking and speaking are skills, and like any skill, they can decay and wither away if not practiced regularly.
And also, I like to unlock the lore to find out more stuff about the game.
Arcus 4. Stories and journals are scattered everywhere. So much to read, and yet I find myself drawn to the scribblings and renditions of the unknown creator I'm calling the Mad Designer. Journals filled with the wild sketches and musings of people I imagine are caught in other parts of this living dimension. People juxtaposed with other terror worlds and timelines that make little or no sense to who they are or where they're from. The illustrations and notes are foolish, absurd, and quite contradictory, and yet they bring moments of levity to my life, which does the soul good. I suppose it's a form of absurd escapism I turn to when I'm not reading the more traditional stories. Interestingly enough, I found 17 versions of a story featuring a killer named Evan, written by 17 versions of the same author from the Omniverse. 17 similar stories with sometimes subtle, sometimes significant differences. What I find particularly interesting is how the stories are written as fiction in one world and non-fiction in another. It reminds me of Universis Alveo, a theory that suggests that the human mind might very well be equipped with a powerful networking mechanism that reaches out to other worlds for wisdom and knowledge from our other selves. Some can use their minds in this way, and others can't. The theory suggests that those who have experienced trauma in their formative years detach from their reality, allowing them to explore other realities and worlds with relative ease. Artists like magicians and shamans see small things in the big, unexplainable, endless dream that is the Omniverse, and they bring these ideas or insights back to entertain, enlighten, and inspire the world. Fiction in one world, non-fiction in another. Everything is real, or nothing is. And here in the Chamber of Blood, there are countless horror stories of every variety. So many that it seems to me that one of the unknown prisoners was collecting these stories as a way to discover more about their imprisonment, the entity, and the terrible screams coming from the surrounding abyss. Whether this is true or not, I'm not sure, but what I do know is I spent the whole night reading my favorite stories out loud, like my father used to do by the fireplace. And the entire time I couldn't help but wonder, how could anyone have accessed and assembled such a rich collection of notes, journals, and stories? I have no immediate answer, but I suspect by the texture and density of the fog that I may be in a place as complex, mysterious, and misunderstood as a black hole, a living, breathing, all-consuming black hole, the serpent of infinity that gorges on its tail, that eats itself endlessly as it spirals downward into the cosmic Fibonacci stew that is life incomprehensible. Arcus 8282. Dozens of severed heads in the den, and I'm not sure how they got there. I stared at them all day, recognizing a few of them from the last few memories I've been exploring. It took me all night, but I made a cairn with the heads outside the door. When I was done, they began to talk and argue and bicker with each other over pedestrian nonsense. I squeezed my eyes shut until silence returned, When I opened my eyes again, they were gone. I then returned inside and retired to the Chamber of Blood, where I read stories aloud and went through the absurd creations of the mad designer. Chamber of Blood, most brutal murder in Sunny Lake history. A young woman is on trial for first-degree murder in the decapitation of her husband's mother, whose charred remains were found in mason jars in the suspect's solarium, while her head was found mangled in a broken blender in the kitchen. Samara Dwenlis, 33, is charged with first-degree murder in the June 2037 killing of Kirsty Hartz, 67. The trial commenced on Thursday. Prosecutors said they would not entertain a plea of insanity, despite the 911 call the suspect made claiming her mother-in-law was a vampire. The 911 call describes an ancient conspiracy with vampires who live among us and draw their powers from another dimension. Obscura, beyond understanding. The tower is alive. I have memories of what the tower was the night before, and it changes the next day. It changes in ways that defy reason, or anything we've come to know about the ontology of these ancients back home. It's entirely possible that if you were to understand all that this place is, that you would go insane. I opened the door to what I thought would be an empty room covered in dust, only to discover an entire city with skyscrapers and ancient pagodas. Bewildered, I stared among the ruins of the street at a group of teenagers cutting down massive mutant bug-like creatures with deadly samurai swords. I quickly closed the door and opened it again, to find the city was gone. It had completely disappeared. Nothing there but a small, dusty room with a strange-looking spider crawling toward me. I crushed the spider under the heel of my boot and didn't even attempt to understand what had just transpired.
Hey, Ragnarok! I think you misread that. Apparently it was, the teenagers were cutting up the bugs with the samurai swords. The teenagers had the swords. But yeah, but then again, with crazy as the shit can go on in this Omniverse, that probably wouldn't be too far-fetched.
Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, Beneath the Ruins, 1. Stefan sipped his cold Turkish coffee as he read over his early morning efforts toward a short story he hoped to share on his blog. He read the opening lines and decided they could be stronger. With a sigh, he tore the yellow page from the legal pad, crumpled it into a ball, and tossed it into a growing pile of false starts in the middle of the opulent black and burgundy hotel room. He slammed the desk, frustrated, and wanted to write something fun and original for his blog, yet nothing came to him. The latest episode, sponsored by their mysterious benefactor, had his production team investigate ancient tombs in southwest Turkey. Not so much him, but his niece and nephew, who had tougher nerves for the macabre. Stefan much preferred a safe and cozy hotel room where he could raid the minibar and see to the logistics of the show. It wasn't that he didn't like adventure. It was more that he didn't like graves, tombs, or places that felt dark, creepy, and dangerous. Hattie had once suggested that he wrote horror stories as a kind of therapy to work out his fears and anxieties of the unknown. She was half right. The other half was that he simply liked to be alone. Alone with all the characters and voices chattering in his head. Voices that demanded to be heard and set to paper. Now the voices were compelling him to write a vampire story. Their benefactor claimed that there had been a village of real vampires in ancient Anatolia that had been hidden from the rest of the world. According to the intelligence provided, vampires weren't fictional monsters, but actual intra-dimensional creatures that had once tried to overrun the world. They had been defeated by an unknown group of mystical warriors. Somehow, the few creatures that had survived managed to erase themselves from history by warping and weaving whatever memory of them was left into exaggerated myths and legends. Stefan found this theory of myths and legends and parallel worlds interesting, if not intriguing. Vampires real. Actually real. Nothing like the movies, but real nevertheless. One theory he had just finished reading online suggested that everything created or imagined existed somewhere in the Garden of Infinity. In other words, stories and characters came from a real place in the infinite landscape that was the Omniverse. The theory went on to suggest that artists had somehow unlocked their third eye and were able to see the other realities. An idea, a vision, or a dream, according to the theory, was the pineal gland seeing into the infinite for truth, wisdom, inspiration. The brain, then, was a quantum computer that could network with the infinite. It was a nice idea. It meant his most cherished characters from his favorite books were somehow, somewhere, real. A sudden knock at the door startled him out of his quantum musings. "Mr. Hua, your lunch is ready." Lunchtime already, and Stefan still didn't have his story. He rose lazily in his bathrobe, hoping Jordan and Hattie had better luck finding the unmarked graves they had set out to find. He imagined his niece and nephew were enjoying the sun while filming the ruins, and relishing the peanut butter and banana sandwiches he had prepared for them.
Oh yeah, Cindy, I'm like working out through and trying to unlock all these, and some of it's pretty cool. And you know what? I've heard people like been asking for like certain killers to be in the game, not just licensed killers, but like classics like, you know, Frankenstein, werewolves, and vampires. And according to the lore, there is a variation of the vampires in the Omniverse, but apparently I guess not the blood-sucking ones. It would be kind of cool if they did bring a vampire killer in, not necessarily, again, the whole blood-sucking thing that we know of, but what they're talking about here, which sounds kind of fascinating. Maybe it has something to do with the DLC being dropped periodically. I mean, dropped up a point for the license loss. I don't know.
Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, Beneath the Ruins, 2. Move away from the casket. A middle-aged woman with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in a black suit, pointed a revolver at Hattie and Jordan. Hattie dropped her shovel, sighed, exchanged a look with her brother, and stepped away from the bolted casket. "Who do you work for?" Hattie asked, eyeing the woman. "That, my dear, does not concern you." Jordan shook his head. "I don't think you should open it." "Shut up. My brother's right." Hattie pointed at the symbols etched all in the rotten wood of the casket. "It's a warning of some kind. Whatever's in there is meant to stay in there." She scrutinized the half-crescent and 3 dots and wondered what they meant. They didn't resemble any of the other symbols she had come across in the last few months. "Superstitious nonsense," the woman yelled, aimed the revolver at the bolt, and pulled the trigger. A report echoed through the ruins and the surrounding forest. Hattie wondered if their guide and translator had heard them. He probably didn't even take notice or didn't care. He refused to follow them near the tombs, called them ignorant tourists, and said he would stay by the car texting his friends until they returned. The woman pulled the trigger repeatedly until the bolt clanged off and hit the ground with a thud. "I hope he calls the police," Jordan whispered to Hattie. I wouldn't count on it. The woman examined the casket carefully. Hattie and Jordan inched backward as she struggled to yank the lid open. As Hattie cautiously backed away, she figured the woman worked for the same secret society that had now interfered with several of her investigations. She didn't know much about them, but from what she had gathered by overhearing a few of their goons in Egypt was that they were searching for hidden knowledge. Knowledge they believed would help humanity transcend to another plane of existence. Please, Hattie cautioned, don't open it until we know what the symbol means. The goon scoffed, and with a labored scream yanked the lid open to reveal nothing. Nothing but a strange black mist. I don't understand, she said. It's supposed to be here. The book. The goon's eyes narrowed. Frustration creased her face as black mist suddenly rose and spiraled into her mouth and nose as though it were alive. Hattie and Jordan stepped out of the grave. The woman gagged, coughed, and collapsed. There in the dirt, she jerked and twitched in all kinds of unnatural directions, screaming and shrieking as the mist reshaped her body into something indescribably grotesque. Her veins stood out thick and black in her neck, her hands smashed the ground, and she went into hysteric convulsions as though being burned alive. Then, with a blood-curdling scream, her body went limp and silent. Hattie repressed a cry of horror. She felt a cold prickle run down her spine as she stared at the scene in disbelief. What was going on? What strange mist could do such a thing to a person? Was it some kind of ancient poison? Some kind of toxic vapor? Or was it something worse? Well, you don't see that every day, do you? Jordan said flatly. I seriously wish I got that on my phone. Hattie sighed. Is she dead? Dead as a tomb. Hattie didn't find him funny, not in the least. He was scared. She could tell by his desperate attempt to use humor to hide his fear. He was just about to crack another joke when the creature suddenly twitched back to life. Startled, Hattie gasped and pulled at Jordan's t-shirt, saying, "We need to get out of here." But just as she stepped back, the creature turned to face them with blood-red eyes and a jaw protruding like a snout with teeth that seemed to be growing underneath stretched skin. "Oh shit!" Hattie blurted. She lost her footing and fell to the ground with her brother. The creature that had once been a woman roared at them, revealing two massive fangs like carving knives. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, Beneath the Ruins, 3. This way, Hattie yelled, leading Jordan through the shadow and light spilling through the forest canopy. She could hear the creature shrieking as it hunted them with unnatural speed and resolve. Spotting an outcrop of jagged rocks, she quickly yanked her brother into hiding. "Aren't vampires supposed to explode in sunlight?" Jordan asked. "I mean, isn't that what's supposed to happen? Doesn't it know it's supposed to be dead?" Hattie instantly placed a finger by his quivering lips as she heard footfalls approaching. She repressed an urge to look at the creature. Instead, she listened. She could hear the clattering and hissing coming from its hungry jaws. She could hear the crunch of stones and the distinct snap of twigs as the creature searched for them. Then the footfalls seemed to change direction, growing fainter and fainter, until all she heard was the chirping of insects. Hattie heaved a shuddering breath. Jordan gulped and swallowed a lump in his throat, saying, "We should have respected the warning. If that's what it was, a warning. What else could it be? I don't know. What I do know is, we've released something foul into the world." "And by foul, you mean the vampire and not gas," Jordan said with a smirk. "Just clarifying." Not funny. A little funny. No, not even a little. Hattie risked moving beyond the rocks. She glanced apprehensively, half expecting the creature to hurl itself at them. When nothing happened, she stood and slowly and quietly led Jordan back toward their guide. As she pushed her way through the woods, she couldn't help but notice the similarities between all the symbols she had seen at the last few investigation sites. They were unlike anything she had ever seen before, and she had discovered them in completely different parts of the world. India, Africa, Portugal, England, Paris, and now, Turkey. Hattie couldn't help but feel something was amiss. She broke the silence, saying, "We're being pulled into something far more complex than we've been led to believe. It's almost like we're being used." Used? For what? Who cares about a bunch of bozos from Montreal who release foul things into the world? Hattie shook her head, gave him a grave look, and answered, "I don't know. But I think it's about time we meet our mysterious—" A twig snapped, startling the siblings. Before Hattie could finish her thought, the creature stood framed between two trees, dappled in sunlight. Jordan screamed in terror as the creature lunged at him, grabbing his arm and sinking its bony claws into his skin. With a mighty roar, the creature hurled him against a tree with a thud. Groaning, he sagged to the ground as inky blackness seeped down over his vision. Hattie thought quickly, spotting a fallen branch on the ground. The creature inched closer to Jordan, staring at him as though he were a steak. It kneeled before him, prepared to sink its fangs into Jordan's neck to satiate its red thirst. Just as it opened its gaping mouth, a resounding yell interrupted it. The creature hissed and turned just in time to receive a branch across the face. It fell to the side, then scrambled to its feet, locking eyes with Hattie. Hattie backed away slowly, glad she had saved her brother from certain doom, but unsure what would happen next. Then, inspired by the vampire films she had seen with her Uncle Stefan, she turned the sharp side of the branch to face the creature just as it pounced on her like a lion. The makeshift stake hit its mark, skewering the creature straight through its monstrous heart. The creature shrieked something awful and collapsed to its knees, holding the stake. Wiping her brow, Hattie stepped away from the creature and approached her brother. But a sudden squelching sound froze her to the core. Slowly, she turned to watch the creature pull out the stake with the pulpy dead heart still attached. The creature tossed the heart to the side with a mangled smile. An instant later, it pounced over Hattie, taking her to the ground. Hattie pushed and jerked under its powerful grip as it salivated and peered hungrily at the thick arterial vein pumping in her neck. Saliva dripped down Hattie's neck, slow, warm, and slimy like a slug. She screamed, and then had no breath to scream and began to see not stars, but geometry. Symbols. Symbols she had previously discovered in the overlap, as she often called it. She didn't know what else to call what she understood to be a Venn intersection of worlds, where she could see and access knowledge and memories no one else could. Hattie closed her eyes and saw the twisted triangle symbol she had just uncovered in an ancient temple. Then she saw the strange circle slashed in half, with a line that she had discovered all over the walls and floor of an abandoned asylum, as though someone or something was conducting dark experiments in the overlap on the patients. It was all very bizarre and new to her. Now, as the creature prepared to feast on her blood, Hattie wasn't seeing memories pass before her eyes, but all these strange and arcane symbols that felt older than life itself, as though someone or something were trying to send her a message from the overlap. Chamber of Blood, Harbinger of Hell, beneath the ruins, 4. As the creature prepared to quench its thirst, Hattie felt the end coming. Desperate hands fumbled over dirt and twigs, searching for something, anything. Then, just as the creature prepared to puncture her neck, she grabbed a rock the size of a baseball and smashed it straight through its mouth, shattering its deadly fangs. The creature jolted to its feet with mad agony. Pieces of bone and tooth dropped into a thick puddle of blood and saliva. Hattie turned to see Jordan moaning. He was alive, barely. Nevertheless, alive. Relieved, she scrambled to her feet, trying to think of a way to destroy this ancient evil once and for all. Then she saw it. The revolver, hanging from the belt. Without hesitation, she rushed up to the creature as two new white fangs pushed out the bloody remnants of the old. Before it realized what was happening, she snatched the revolver and shot the creature point blank in the face. The creature fell head over heels as Hattie unloaded the revolver into its face and body. But bullets were futile against this otherworldly apparition. Within moments, the creature was clambering to its feet, the whole while staring at Hattie with blood-red eyes. Nervously, she inched backward, not knowing where to go or what to do. There was nowhere to go. Nothing she could do. This was the end. With incredible speed and strength, the creature pounced and took Hattie to the ground. Gleaming white fangs approached her neck with malice. She jerked and kicked and screamed under its weight. She felt its warm breath inches away from the nape of her neck. Then, in her mind's eye, she saw them again. The symbols. All of them. They swirled and flashed and then coalesced into one symbol. The symbol she had seen etched in the casket. With dawning realization, she understood. The symbol wasn't a warning, but a seal. A seal to imprison this unfathomable, indescribable creature. As the creature prepared to gorge on her life, she managed to grab something sharp off the ground. Its broken fang. And with the last of her strength, she managed to etch the crescent and the 3 dots deep into its cheek. Suddenly, the creature's eyes widened into great big pools of disbelief. It looked at Hattie in abject terror as it stumbled backward, desperately trying to scratch the symbol off its ghastly face. But it was too late. Black mist, like acid, bubbled and burned through the creature's skin. The percolating mist filled its lungs, chest, and neck. The belly and chest ballooned as pressure bludgeoned the creature from within. Then, with an agonized shriek, it exploded like a cherry bomb. Covered in gore, Hattie dragged herself beside her rousing brother. "What did I miss?" he groaned and sat up, leaning against the tree. He narrowed his gaze and peered through the thin red mist of blood that hung heavy in the air. "Where's the—" His voice trailed away as he noticed the shards of bone and chunks of flesh covering his clothes. In silence, they picked off bits and pieces of the creature. Then Jordan said, "Well, this was pleasant. Pleasant as a funeral." Hattie didn't respond to his stupidity. She was thinking about the symbols they had come across in their investigations. She wondered what they meant, where they came from, and if there was something connecting all these paranormal sites they were being sent to investigate. Moreover, she wondered if their benefactor was using them in some kind of chess game against forces unknown. Chamber of Blood, Old Bloody. This is the story the tour guide told us after showing us around the old Mad Canyon Distillery in Moonlight Bay. She offered the adults a taste of Old Bloody, a recipe that had been infamous during Prohibition. While we tasted the bathtub gin, no one spoke as the firewater burned down our throats. The tour guide talked about the abandoned distillery we were walking through, telling us about how the first gang had all but disappeared before the legendary Al Capone got his hands on the operation. She must have told the story often, as she spoke fluidly, and made gestures and pauses at all the right moments. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not one for tall tales, but what we know of the disappearance of the Maddie Hatter gang is very much a vampire story if ever I heard one. The Maddie Hatter gang was mostly made up of the Maddock family, led by the father, Hank, who had a thing about collecting hats from rival gang members he butchered. He must have stolen the wrong hat, because that bloodlust came back to haunt him in the fall of 1921, when his gang disappeared with only the youngest of the family left to tell the tale of what had befallen them. And what had befallen them was indeed a great mystery. A mystery people to this day bicker about and dismiss as an urban legend, but I swear, it's no legend, and all of it is the truth. The twins, Candace and Cody, while returning with some equipment they had picked up in Ontario, drove into the valley and then carried the copper tubing and flasks into the caves where the gang prepared their white lightning. But when they arrived, they found nothing but blood. Blood on the floor, blood on the walls, blood, if you'll believe it, running through the tubes and coils of the still. At first, they thought it may have been a rival gang, but there was no sign of bullets or bodies, or even a struggle, just blood, and an uncanny fog that hung low and heavy in the air. The twins instantly resolved to find whoever had done this to their gang, and moreover, they wanted to give their siblings, cousins, and parents a proper burial. So they grabbed a lantern and plunged into the twisting bowels of the mountain, following a trail of blood. They searched deep into the night with no result. Cody shone the lantern and was just about to tell his sister he was beaten when he heard the crunch of stone in the distance. He charged ahead, and she chased after him, stumbling over a boulder, hitting her head against the ground, and losing consciousness. When Candace roused, she sprang to her feet and rushed toward the flickering lantern light, screaming her brother's name. Through dancing shadow and light, she approached her pale brother sprawled over the ground, with 2 small puncture wounds in his neck. She felt his chest for a pulse, and gasped when she realized he was dead. She shuddered, then screamed, and moved by an unknown force, she grabbed the lantern and charged forward. Then, without realizing it, she entered a massive cavern, feeling the ground beneath her feet turn to mush. She shone her lantern around, revealing piles of human skulls amidst thousands of beetles moving through a thick sludge. At her feet, she saw a few beetles devouring a sick bat. She tensed and looked upward to see thousands of bats sleeping. A few beetles scurried over her foot with morsels of rotting flesh, and she kicked them away. She swallowed her fear, realizing that if she woke the bats, they would strip her flesh clean in a matter of minutes. Then she glanced at the familiar barrels in the corner by a pile of animal bones. Silently and carefully, she made her way past the bones. Opening the barrel, she cringed as a horrible stench assaulted her nose. She peered at the dark brew and wasn't sure what she was looking at. Then she realized she was staring at fermenting lumps of flesh in thick, putrid blood. She was in the vampire's lair. But before she could continue her search, a roar suddenly startled her. Candace turned and found herself staring at a demon with fangs, with a swirling black fog rising at its feet. Through the fog, she saw it was wearing her father's hat. She gave a shout of revenge like thunder. The vampire twisted its ugly head in startled disbelief. Fearlessly, Candace threw herself at the vampire, She didn't care what this thing was or where it came from. She just wanted it dead, and she wanted to do her family proud. The vampire meant to kill her by sinking its fangs in her neck, but she felt strong enough to bring down a mountain. And so she jerked and kicked and pushed its snarling face. With a snarl of her own, she bit back at the vampire, tearing pale flesh off its neck with teeth and jaws strong enough to crush rock. Before the vampire realized what was happening, she gouged its eye with her thumb, ramming it deeper and deeper as it desperately clawed flesh off her arms and face. But she didn't care. She would not be denied. And within moments, she felt the delicate brain matter like warm mud and smiled. Then she curled her finger and yanked as hard as she could with a mad laugh. With a shriek, the vampire convulsed violently, then stopped all at once, its jaws frozen in a twisted, agonized howl. Unable to control her growing laughter, she took back her father's hat and stood proudly as open wounds leaked and sputtered blood. Then the fog rolled over the vampire and somehow made it all disappear. The vampire, the bats, the beetles, the blood. Everything. Needless to say, no one believed Candace, and she was put into an asylum to shut up and wither away. But eventually some rich philanthropist took charge of her, and she was never seen again. Everyone was silent. Someone laughed and said, "That's not really a vampire story, is it?" The tour guide replied, "Not like we're used to, no. But that's her story, and I swear I told it like I heard it." Then a young woman in a concerned voice added, "I hope that girl ended up all right."
All right. Interesting indeed. Oh, I still mostly play Survivor, largely because because of Swift and stuff. Though because of that too, I'm also very behind in my killer challenges in terms of unlocking them. So I want to bring them up to date, and not to mention too how earlier I was playing killer to finally get Eerie 1 on killer. I got it, but said still working through the killer challenges. Yeah, because I want to unlock all the lore in the game, and plus even the ones that don't unlock lore, hey, blood points. Yeah. Not to mention too, right now the blood point bonus is also in killer, and it's kind of my benefit as a streamer to also go to the ones that has the higher blood point bonus to kind of so don't spend too much time waiting in the lobby. I will switch though if it does get to 100% survivor, just to save time. And if the whim hits too to play survivor as well. But yeah. Oh, it probably will. Right, like right now, it's like well, actually now my phone is like 100% charged, so I can actually plug my thing in the other charger. So. I mean, I think I will at some point. I just haven't quite gotten around to that. Oh, like nobody within range of a jet locker. Oh, there we go. Wait a second. There's blood. For a second, those were scratch marks. Aha. Oh, hello there. Wait a second, where? Oh, Darkness Revealed. Pretty much essential when you're playing Dredge. throat. Watch it. What? It's not like he's got to boil over, so I don't understand. But, okay. Oh. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I think Jake went that. We need to find that other survivor. Where the fuck did you go? Oh, right over there. Okay. Killer instinct going off. And I'm like, I didn't fucking see it. Aha. Lost them both. You know, that's okay. Oh, there's the bulge way. I don't think I've gotten him yet. Ooh, Stranger Things, good shit. I have Stranger Things on my I had Stranger Things on my Xbox initially because I had because I got it while it was still active and whatnot. But then I couldn't get it on PC because by the time I had my PC, it was... Oh, finally. Wait, not the bald white. Where's... Wait, I can't tell. Oh, this one has hair. Okay. Or hat. Just... Wait. Fucking A. I'm getting turned around way too damn easily here. Alright. Oh, there we go. I'm starting to think some of them got lightweight or something. Oh, that's the way I was looking before. Trying to scroll back to read. Yeah, when I got my PC, a few people actually gift some DLCs to me, and then others, you know, as I got to about like 1,000,000 blood points or so, or if it was like an original character, every time I got like the 9,000 orc shards, 9,000 iridescent shards, I would buy an original character and just kept going until eventually I have all the killers and survivors now. Yeah, I think a lot of people really wanted Robert Englund's version of it, especially since, you know, he actually has like more movies than the other guy. People have told me the other guy's name who plays Freddy multiple times, but the way my memory is shit, I can't fucking remember. In fact, you can type it in chat right now. I'll forget it by tomorrow, because I don't think it was like an actor I even know. And on top of that, you know, Robert Englund has multiple Nightmare on Elm Street movies, whereas the guy only made like one remake. And you know, everybody knows, you know, Robert Englund's Freddy, you know, with his sass and stuff. And Yeah, that's what I heard too. That the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street wasn't really that good, which is probably why there weren't any more movies made. People saying that if they're gonna make another Nightmare on Elm Street, to have like better have Robert Englund play Freddy, but I'm pretty sure that Robert Englund has retired and he's not really interested in making any more Nightmare on Elm Street movies. Waldo, stop. Insidious. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh wait, hold up. I think I was gonna switch up. Oh, I was only playing Corrupt because of probably. I'm guessing it's probably another horror series.
Mea fahun dingir okura.
Okay. I will say it does sound kind of vaguely familiar, but still kind of blanking on it. But yeah, check this out. Look how fast I'm loading into these games. I did play Michaela earlier as a redeem for Matt, but holy shit, it was taking a long ass time to get into a match. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. The game. This could be interesting. Here we go. I actually plan on doing a sort of a movie night. I mean, I'm not going to be like multi-streaming to my other channels because of I'm pretty sure because copyright issues or whatnot. But I know like Amazon Prime does allow the option of actually streaming to Twitch. But of course, to actually watch it, you yourself have to have Amazon Prime. Otherwise, you just see me on screen, like, reacting to the movie or whatnot. But I'm also going to be playing, like, some movie games and stuff. I actually plan on, like, I actually sincerely plan on playing, like, multiple games. And, in fact, I'm going to have, like, a different, like, theme every day. And one of the themes is going to be movies. Just out of reach. In addition, like a couple of my favorite films, I also want to do, like I said, movie games. I saw Black Clouds in my library, and I also want to do this other one I recently sort of rediscovered called Night Book, which looks really good. The cool thing about both Black Clouds and Night Book is they're both live action films, but they're made it so you can actually make decisions about what happens in the movies, which is pretty cool. Oh, damn it.
Hurry!
Nope, she got the other one open.
Roar!
Oh. Have a good one, Matt, if you're still here. Oh, I see. You're still talking. Oh, you're talking about a D&D movie. Sounds interesting. And then, of course, there's that one episode of Black Mirror I know of. I heard that particular series is interesting, to say the least. Ah, fuck it. Let's play some Freddy. There's all on at the moment, anyway. Ooh, couple streamers. Triple streamer lobby. Fun times. Checking. Oh, who knows? Maybe the fourth Michaela over here could be a streamer. She just doesn't have TTV in her name. I've definitely run into that before. Nice. Oh, one of the survivors last second switched into a P100 Steve. Scoops ahoy, Steve. In fact, was like, mm-hmm. And of course, this particular Steve also has a flashlight, so I'm like, you know what, whatever. With the build I'm running, it's still I don't have Lightborn on, but with my particular build, doing flashlight saves might be doing a flashlight stuns on me when I'm in chase might be a little harder. Where they drop a pallet on you and then turn around and flashlight blind you. Yeah. It's a sneaky tactic and something that makes some killer players salty, but it's just like, whatever. That's why some killer mains say that, survivors should be locked into whichever player they have rather than last second, so they can't last second switch, just like the killers are locked in their killer choice. But, it doesn't matter to me for shit. Whatever happens, happens. And if this ends up being a rough game, then, Oh, we're doing this now. Is it intentional? Alright. Alright. I'll fun with you, Steve. Oh, just out of reach. Just out of reach. Oh. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. So I'm running over this way. Where'd they go? Oh. Oh. Oh, little shit. Alright then. Nah, I see her. I knew what you were doing. Controller, I can't do that for shit. I have no I try. I can't figure it out. Oh. Alright, cool. Find Death Hook. Quick. Oh, Steve. Knock it off. Oh. Somebody's over here. I saw the blood. Oh, little shit. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, wait. There he is. Okay. Damn, all these are like spawned part now. Why am I? Was I... Alright, that one's. Okay, there we go. Run to the other door? Where the hell are they going? Hey, GG's! Sometimes just a matter of good timing, man. I don't know, I've gotten a few locker grabs before. I figured. I have a feeling you were probably like a regular troll, and that's like I kept running into you. And I'm like, bro, I'm trying not to tunnel here. Go away. Like I'm trying to be nice. Oh, but believe me, I get it. I'm a boil over flip flop user, and you know killers normally hate that shit. Yeah, GG's, guys. That was a pretty good run. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well, man. I was actually just about to see if you guys were all on. Let me just say. Oh, Chris, not at the moment. But let's see here. Ah, no worries. Plus my build by design is meant to like make certain things a little harder. Oh yeah, that I don't know if you guys are familiar with Lee's Gaming. He does like DVD YouTube videos. I saw he was facing Tiffany, and I saw him pallet stun her, get like stunned, and then of course he got blinded himself, and so she was just able to like immediately down him. I'm like, whoa. It was great. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna do that, but it'll include enduring, so to make sure that I'll make sure I can pull it off a little easier. Oh, and Chi-Chi, see you too. Yeah, I will say if you ever run into anything similar to that, pre-drop like a motherfucker, because I was facing a Felix on the game, and he kept pre-dropping, and so of course, given that there were a lot of god pallets on the game, it's I had to break him to keep going, and because he wasn't stunning me, I wasn't getting any value out of my build. No hubris, no spirit fury, and no it takes two. I mean, no two can play. So I was like, I was getting fucked. He was like, oh, that kicked my ass. Oh yeah, the fake pellets too are just like the cincher. So because the fact that I with fake pallet Freddy, you know, he could see the difference between real and fake, and the fake ones, most Freddys would just like go into it, so people might realize, oh, maybe that's a fake pallet. But since I'm letting myself get stunned because of my build, there's no real tip-off of what's real and what's fake. So it helps all around. Oh, and I was just checking too, Edward, I think, were you online? Oh, good shit. I'm gonna stop in. Bear with me. I can't see chat when I'm doing this, so. Of course, stupid autocorrect turns GG's into gag. I'm like, that's not what I meant. One of these times I'm gonna accidentally forget to correct my damn thing and send gag on by mistake. Oh yeah, you guys were great. I had a lot of fun with that one. And I just need to find let me see, jelly spice. Jelly spice. Oh, there we go. Also live. Good shit.
And that sounds good. That's scary on top of the fact that, like, you know, if you don't come back, you die.
Oh, I see you guys are wearing all together. Oh, that's kind of nifty.
That's why.
Oh, the one was a rando.
What do you think my spirit is? Chris, what do you think my spirit is?
All right, popping back.
Oh, GG's to you too.
Oh,
That was the Freddy.
Nip Cheese, thank you for
You
the
were a
follow
good
as well.
Freddy. I don't see a lot of good Freddys.
Aw.
Because you look like a chinchilla.
Well, that's just mean.
Chinchillas are fucking adorable. What do you mean?
But they're also, like, fluffy and, like, bad.
No! That's
Like, saying my spirit is like a cow.
nuh-uh, you like cows.
Yeah, I know, but I wouldn't want to be called one.
Aw. Aw, thank you guys all for the follows too.
Wait, what? What did I say? You love me too?
Alright. Okay, still currently on the killer, apparently, so I got a couple kills, so it's still gonna take me a couple games. Let me see, who do we play next? No, I haven't played twins in a bit. Oh, I like the Britney's kind of handy. I don't need the Mori. This works. Especially since I'm trying to get hook kills with this challenge. Yeah. Sacrifice 12 survivors to the entity. Working on that. Oh yeah, it did. It will come. There's just a weird thing with my I set it to have no delay, but there's still a 5-minute delay in between each one. So since first Edward, then Nip, and then you all followed, so far we got Ed's and we got Nip's song. Yours will be should be coming up. It's just like I said, it's a full 5-minute freaking delay. Yeah, but yeah, good luck on your match, dude. I mean, good luck on the rest of your matches, man. I also appreciate the follows. Decimated Borgo. That's kind of a fun one. And there it is. That's an interesting angle. Because I'm standing in the corner. Oh, don't you dare. There we go. Fucking wall. Oh, I don't know how to drop her, but you know that works. Oh, bro. He's a troll. I love it though. Really? You're not even gonna let me get away from the damn hook? Okay. Okay. Oh, that was lame. Oh, yo. Listen, I lost him. Shit. Oh, fuck it. Oh, that worked that time. Oh, you little shit! Really? Really? Okay. Hey! Maxwell, how you doing? Oh, I'm good. Just playing some DVD. Oh, you little shit. How you doing tonight, man? guys are funny, but... Yeah, I hope your night's going well. Saying that for like a long time. Like, there's no real cosmetics for Victor himself. He's basically kind of considered like, I guess, Charlotte's weapon almost. I mean, yeah, she has a weapon, but. Oh, you wish it was. Yeah, people legit been asking for years. Especially, you know, this one. He could, like, do it like a little sailor hat of his own, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or, like, you know, before Chucky was brought into the game, people were saying, like, oh, they should make a skin for Victor so he looks like Chucky. Because you figure, you know, Chucky being a freaking doll is so small, and I guess people weren't considering the possibility of a third person playing. And, so figured, oh, that'll be a way to get Chucky in, give Victor a Chucky skin. But you know what? You know, even with Chucky in the game, I still would be down for Chucky skin for Victor, you know, just for, I don't know, Halloween, just because it would look cool. I mean, freaking Fang has outfits that are cosplays of characters in the game, like, you know, Cheryl and Jill and, you know, a few other peeps. And in fact, sometimes when new outfits are released for licensed characters, Fang gets the same outfit at the same time. Sometimes I think I'm chasing a Jill. Or a Cheryl, and then I'll hit her and I'll hear like a little cry. I'm like, oh, this is a Fang. I mean, she has the one Cheryl outfit she has is that like princess one from the second Silent Hill, which, you know, looks absolutely bloody ridiculous, but when I see Fang in that outfit, I can clearly tell it's a Fang. But yeah, the Fang and Cheryl, the Jill and Cheryl outfits you know, are pretty much spot on. Look, she looks like those characters when she wears those outfits. Actually, doesn't even feel that long. I've been going on for almost 5.5 hours, but plus I am getting kind of hungry, and I did reach my goal of getting Eerie one with Killer. So I don't know. I'm not sure if this will be my last game, or I might have another one or two afterwards. But I think I'm starting to kind of feel like it about near the end, just because, like I said, I'm just getting so bloody hungry. And it would feel, and granted I could stop at the reset time, but it would also feel kind of weird to do that too. Given that, you know, like, hey, the points and all that shit, you know. Yeah, it's currently, yeah, it's I'm also on East Coast. I'm in New York. So, fuck it. I guess I could call this one last one too from me. I lived in Virginia for a couple months. I moved in with my brother and my sister-in-law at the time. Oh, come on, don't tell me you're AFK, mate. I'm gonna give you a love tap just to see what happens. Come on. Ah! Okay. Running or what? You standing there? Okay. Yeah, I lived close to Carrollton. I used to actually working at the, well, at the time I started, it was a Food Lion, but they converted to a Bloom roughly around the time that I had, I was living there and came back to New York. I didn't quite get along with my brother, so it was kind of... It was nice when I was living there, aside from my brother, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know my way around the state too well, so... Yeah, it's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. talking about to move to North Carolina when they retired. I mean, they've actually were retired for a while, but they're actually planning on moving. They made another plans to move because I guess we were gonna like go down with like a huge chunk of my mom's side of the family, and then they ended up not doing that, and then mom and dad started talking about moving to North Carolina just by themselves. Though she didn't. My mom did try to talk me into moving with them, and I'm like, no, I don't. Actually, I like living up here in the northern states. fact, you know what? If you go on like Zillow.com and type in my parents' address, you'll even see the house pop up there when they were planning on selling it. Honestly, if I had the fucking money for it, not just to buy it, but like the taxes and shit that would be on it, I would actually buy that myself. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you gotta love the autocorrect. It'll do its thing. one of those times I kind of wish I had Blood Warden. Yeah. You know, that would have been funny as fuck too if I had Blood Warden with the whole teabaggy thing. I'd be like, ha 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 ha. But I've caught a few people with that. It's kind of great, actually. Oh, look at that. Oh, hi. I got my killing. Not too bad. I feel that. I feel that. So yeah, so next week is my birthday week, and I figured, you know what I'm gonna do is I plan on basically picking a theme every day for different types of games. Basically, kind of make myself play different kinds of games aside from DVD. I mean, DVD's still gonna be up there. This is my jam. But like one day I mentioned is gonna have like both movies and movie games. I'm gonna like have horror games. I'm gonna have one day where it's all like completely irreverent, fucking silly ass games, and maybe some community games, and then I have another one, all music games actually. I actually have a rock opera platformer called Karma Flow, which I played it through, I beat it. I attempted to do a second playthrough and I fucked something up. And so yeah, I figure I'm gonna like restart and redo my second playthrough to try to correct my mistake I made. And then like some open world games, like I'm talking like Grand Theft Auto. Actually, you know, I actually need to plan it out a bit better, because I'm realizing I haven't counted 7 in the different types, but I have like multiple things I want to do. So I gotta sort it out, figure, you know, what they like. Craft games. You know, it's funny, people have asked me about Minecraft, and I've never played Minecraft. I've played I played Sims, which does involve some building and stuff. But, you know, I could add that to the list. I think what I might end up doing is maybe I'll post like a poll or something in my thing to kind of like, okay, I have multiple ideas for different types. The top whatever I'm going to be playing that day. And I mean going to be playing, and yes, and then just kind of go with that list, because I plan on doing some streaming stuff tomorrow, which means like properly updating my Discord, and maybe adding some more merch to my merch thing, and making sure like other things are a bit more up to date, because I still have some things I need doing, and basically try to focus myself on that type of shit. Sunken Land. Okay, I don't think you're in my Discord. If you do, Discord. I actually have a channel for gaming suggestions, which will be really good, especially for my list. So to try to like narrow it down what types of games I'd be playing. All right, which could actually be one of the stream things I set up tomorrow. Okay. Oh, good shit. Yeah, that'd be great. And then you can kind of keep up to date on hopefully once again my stream stuff is set up, then be properly get things rolling in my Discord. That's one of the things I want to do. Now for now, gonna be, let me see. Oh, gonna checking on a couple of other people I looked up today. Actually, I kind of want to go raid that Steve, because usually what I like to do is if I run into streamers is to try to raid the streamers. So see if he's on. Oh no, he was last live 2 days ago. Ooh, Edward's on. Was one of them. They're currently only there with one viewer, so I'm gonna go send them some love, which would be helpful if I actually keep the damn chat open so I can see what the hell. All right. It's gonna be a busy week next week, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, I saw that Chris was live 2 days ago. Just making sure I'm spelling the name right. All right. See you soon.